Hello. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. How is everyone? Looks like we are good to go. All right. So, let me make sure. What's happening here? There we go. Make sure we've loaded the correct game, the correct save file. Go back here. I had a feeling that wasn't working. Hello, I just saw your message. Welcome. Silkevsky, I don't know why my chat's doing that thing again where it's not wanting to pop up. Welcome. Hello, everyone. If you've sent something in chat earlier, I may not have seen it. How did I fix this last time? Do I refresh it? What happens if I do this? Okay, I saw that come through, so maybe it's working now. Silkevsky, if you're still around, if you want to say hello again or something to make sure this is working. We're back. Day 22. Let me make sure is the title correct. Yep, okay, we got our thumbnail up. That's great. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Let me actually make sure here. This is good. Okay, so we're jumping right in. We're back. We finished yesterday off. We went to Gilly. We mined ore, and finally we're able to take that ore to Eve and land it on Eve through its incredibly thick atmosphere. We finally managed to do it. It took us forever. Tolkeski, hi. Okay, I saw it that time. Thank you. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. How are you? I'm not sure. I think I saw... Oh, this is going to be confusing. I think I may have been wearing the same exact style shirt yesterday, but I promise you that this is a brand new shirt. I think... Wait, was I wearing this yesterday? I don't remember. Whatever. Either way. Let's see, did that update the playlist? It did. Okay, so before we had kind of like a cutesy sort of like Hello Eve thumbnail, although I don't know, I think I might need to mess with this style thumbnail for a little bit, but I wanted the hands, the creepy hands that are like, hello, Duna, because we are like, I don't know, we're getting serious, right? We're going to do this. You should send a bonus probe to Ike. Ike is my favorite moon. I'm guessing Ike is the moon of Duna. Excuse me. Sorry. Man. I love LaCroix and sparkling water in general, especially from a can, but man, it makes me burp, so I apologize. So let's see. Let's actually look and try to familiarize myself with Duna because I know nothing about the system. So, okay, it's another single moon system similar to Eve, although holy moly, that moon is close. Wait, what? That moon seems really, really close. Altitude is 2 million meters. Is it just me? I mean, that looks incredibly close. Interesting. Okay, well. What is Ike? Okay, well, let's see if we can get some information here. Ike is a relatively large, gray object occasionally seen orbiting Duna. Scientists have have postulated that Ike is seemingly perfectly positioned to sneakily interfere with any object that presumes to come orbiting near its parent. Oh, okay, so you can very easily get caught in its gravity well, I guess is what it's saying. All right, what about Duna? Also known as the red dot that you can see if you squint at it really hard. Duna has long been a wonder to Kerbal kind. The planet has been held in much awe due to its striking red color and stark contrast to the color green. Okay, that's fair. By the way, Ike is tidally locked. Oh, it is. So very similar to Kerbin's moon. Interesting. I did not know that. Whoa, Duna looks like... It looks like it's got a lot more detail than I was aware of. This is actually cool. Okay, so... Excuse me. Okay. So the plan is, right, if at the very least we need to fly by Duna, but of course we're going to try and do more than that. So let's jump out of here. Okay. Perfect. All right, let's look at mission control. So at the very, very, very least, we need to go to career evolution, which is kind of the path, the contract path we're going down. And we need to say uncrewed flyby Duna. Okay. Let's do that, right? That's the absolute least that we want to do. However, because we want detailed information about the moon, or about Duna, then we might want to go ahead and run a ScanSat of it if we have a contract for it. Yes. Do a group of high-resolution ScanSat surveys of Duna. Wait. Elu? Wait, no. What did we just say the moon of Duna was? Yes, I am Googling it. It's Ike. Okay, Ike. That's right. Why did I literally could have just looked at... Okay, whatever. Okay, Ike. Do we see an Ike contract here? Ike must have orbited the target body, or the target body must be the next on the list. Okay, so we can essentially... We can do that, I think. We can't accept it now, but I don't know if it... I don't think these require a new craft to be launched. So... once we get there... I'm actually... yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Right now, we've got a ScanSat contract of Duna and a flyby of Duna. So we're going to knock those both out in one go. $1.50... $1.50 Costco hot dog. What's up, buddy? Duna and Ike are actually in a binary. Oh. Nice visual mods. Oh, yeah, it looks fabulous. They orbit each other like Pluto and Charon. Ah, I see. Okay. Interesting. I never knew that. That makes sense though, because looking at Ike, that thing looks pretty big for a moon that's that close. Man. Sorry for that. Okay. What is this? This is a cord. Let's get this over here. Okay. Okay. Now, there we go. All right. So, now we should have what? Only 2 contracts, right? Group high-resolution ScanSat of Duna and a flyby of Duna. Okay. We can knock those out at once. I'm thinking we send a total of 2 satellites or 3. Because, so check this out. Haha. Someone may have been doing some testing here, and I've created this thing. We'll delete the fairing. I literally just took one of my favorite crafts that we've built so far in this career mode, which is the star catcher, and just modified it with better antenna. We've got all these docking ports. I probably don't need those. In fact, well, keep them just in case. And then we've got this satellite here, which is just going, it's designed to just be a relay. So I'm thinking we send a relay antenna and then 2 ScanSat antennas. Or, I mean, a relay satellite and then 2 ScanSat satellites for Duna and Ike. I think that's what we should do. Let's look at the Delta V map real quick, though. Delta V map. So let's say, where's Duna? Duna, it takes 6,500 to land. Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought. I don't know why I thought it'd be a lot more than that. Oh, that's because Eve is 13,000. Why did we do that? Why did we go to Eve first? This is crazy. Maybe because it was purple? I really like purple. Okay, and we don't have the Outer Planets mod yet, but we probably will at some point, so... Alright, anyway. Let's see, so we're going to Duna. Ike takes 5,200 to land on, but we don't need to land. We just need to get into an orbit. So let's say if we were in orbit, a high orbit, around Duna, we only need 30... plus 150. What is this? Oh, that's right. That was canceled. We're fine. So 30 to 150. So we'll call this 200 just to be safe. And that'll give us a flyby. Or no, sorry. That'll give us an orbit around Ike. So if these... if we get here... If we can take 3 satellites here... As long as we can have 2 satellites with a couple hundred extra Delta V, we should be fine, right? Actually, yeah. So the whole... Hold on. So the whole kind of idea is that this guy gets put into a high orbit. You know what? That's fine. Let's just leave it like that. Let's do this. Sorry, my eyes are dry. I got an idea. Let's switch this up here. Put one of these, right? And then we say, trust structure on, interstage nodes on. Okay. Let's set this as the root part temporarily, so we can take this off. Perfect. Okay, so let's say... Oh, wait, that's all the... Oh, man, this is... Ooh, this is a... This thing's kind of big. Oh, I know what we can do. Instead of doing that... Let's do a... No, that doesn't work either. How can we do this? I guess let's just do this and see what happens, right? Let's see, trust structure and interstaging nodes on. Okay. So now we grab this, we put you on an interstage node. In fact, what if we do this? And let's just say we copy this and put it here. I don't think this fairing is going to be big enough for us. All right, so let's remove this and say, what if we do this? Well, we can't do a trust structure on you. Okay, maybe we can do 2 fairings right next to each other. It's not a great idea, but it'll work. All right, so let's do 1 fairing like that, another fairing like this. Okay. And then we'll say, just so it's visually distinct right now, we'll make it orange. Okay, so then we'll say trust structure on, interstage nodes on, right? So then what happens if I grab this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we still only have interstage nodes like up to there. I think I see what we need to do. Remove this. I will say this a million times. Go to Jewel. The signs you can get from just flybys of the moons are insane. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah, that's true. I kind of want to go in a path that makes sense, I think, now, though. I mean, we went to Eve first, which doesn't really make sense, but I do kind of want to, I'm not really trying to play the meta, right? I kind of want to slowly expand out. I think next after Duna would be Jewel, though. But I would love to have a base. We need to start focusing on making some bases for long-term, you know, habitation and things like that. But we gotta go check out Duna, right? Alright, how can I do this? Oh, I've got an idea. How many times have I said that one? Okay, so do this like normal. There's, okay. And then here, we'll do one of these, right? We will put on interstaging nodes, right? And then here we're going to say, let's put, we're going to need a couple of satellites. So we'll do kind of small ones that have some form of reaction control system. Let's see, they're just going to be vacuum 315, 320. So let's do some of these. Right, okay, get rid of the shroud. All right, so then we attach you there. Put some, actually, I guess we need some fuel tanks on this guy, right? Something like that. How much delta V does this thing have? Oh wait, does this? Wait, how does this work? Do we have to put a decoupler here for this to detach? I don't know. Okay, so this would just need what? It needs pretty small. What is this? That's a relay antenna. We don't want to relay. Those are pretty big. What if we just say like 2 of these? Something like that. When they extend, they look like that. Okay. And for electricity, we can just have... Probably don't even need those. Well, actually, yeah, we might, because, right, these are going to be ScanSat. I forgot. So let's do larger like that. Okay. And then what ScanSat stuff do we need? So we need a high-resolution altimetry, high-resolution resource, and visual. All high-resolution. Okay, so we need something that'll give us all of that. Biome visual low res. We don't want that. We need high res of everything. Resource high res. Resource high res. Resource high res. Anomaly and visual high res. Visual high res. Anomaly detail. So we can say visual high res, resource high res. Altimetry low res, altimetry high res. How big? Whoa, that is ginormous. Holy tamale, we need something like this instead. Okay. This is also huge. Welp. If we rotate it this way. I think that'll work. Should be fine, right? Doesn't look the greatest, but I think it'll be fine. And then, what else do we say? This is resource high res. There we go. So we would send out this thing, which would do high resolution of let's see, how much delta V does this thing have though? A thrust away 1.72 with oh man, only 500 meters a second. I mean, well, I guess that could work. Delta V map says if we're here, yeah, 500 meters a second should be enough, right? Right. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh man, I'm behind. Yeah, especially if you bring a magnometer boom, crazy science. That core has only 5 units of electricity. Oh, crud. Good call. Thank you. In fact, the science you can make from different points in solar orbit are crazy too. What's up? I never played Kerbal Space Program before. Fallout, dude. Oh man, this game is so good. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're currently about to go to Duna, which is basically the Mars analog of Kerbal Space Program. And we're building some crazy looking satellites here to do it. You know, this isn't too bad actually. But like you said, like you mentioned, we definitely want some more electric charge. Does this really only have... Oh, it's got 10 electric charge, but yeah, let's throw battery on here. Too big. It's got 200. That should be plenty. You know what? I might cheat a little bit and kind of lower that down just because I don't need it sticking out like crazy. Something like that. Make it look more like it's actually attached though. Something, yeah, like that. Perfect. And I don't love that this kind of clips through here, but at the same time, I don't think it's that big of a deal. And it looks decent, I think. It looks alright. Oh yeah, should we actually... I don't know. We do need science, but should we send this and relay it? I don't know what our... Well, wait, we can take science data from these guys and send it, I'm pretty sure. So we'll do that. Alright, so... Dang, the problem is we need to... we need to add another one of these. Ideally. Oh, wait. Here's what we do. Take this guy. Put it down here instead. Then we take another one, put it right here. And then this guy... Dang it. Can't attach anywhere. Oh, what was that? It can attach here. Got an idea. Whoops. So this we could go ahead and build this frame. Well, let's not do it yet. But we can build... We can say Okay. Okay. So, you play Trail Makers. Oh, you know, I've seen videos of that. That looks pretty cool, actually. Put another fairing on the node. We could do that. However, we do have a fairing down here. And here we can say trust structure on and interstage nodes on. Actually, we could probably turn the trust structure off. And then we put, oops, we just put, wait, what? I said this is the root part now. And then let me take the, no, wait. What's happening here? Wait, what? Oh, wait, wait. Said this is the root part, sorry. And now we can take this, haha, and put this here. What did I think that was going to do? What? See, but that puts trust structures all through that. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm dumb. All right. Trust structure, interstaging nodes off. All right, we'll just put another fairing. Didn't really want to, but these fairings are so small. Just can't really fit anything else on there. All right, so we'll do that, and then of course we can actually, yeah, if that's the case, we can, oh crap, hold on. Okay, so if we're putting one in here, right there, then we're putting another one right there, and then, yeah, okay, so now this is attached to that, which is fine. This can be removed, and this can be placed here instead. Don't like that. Place it there. I think this is gonna work. I really don't know. One thing we would want to do is definitely move these up here. Okay, so the idea is here, the probe core down here. Where's the probe core? Isn't there a probe core in here? Yeah, all right. So let's do this. Part, configure vessel naming. This is called Duna Relay 1 with a name priority of +1, right? Okay. So that means that as long as this thing is on here, anything attached to it will be called Duna Relay 1, which is fine. Now up here, this we actually also want to say... Oh, actually, wait, yeah, we need to say configure vessel naming. This is Duna Relay 1. Set that to 11. Then we'll say configure vessel naming. This is not Duna Relay. This will be, we'll say Duna ScanSat 1. And it is a probe. This will be name priority 10. Yep, so that'll be 10. And then this will be Ike Scan Sat 1. That is a probe. This will be 9. And then down here, this will actually be Duna Relay 1, the probe. Set that to 12. I think. I don't know. Whatever. I think that'll work. Okay, so now we want to build this fairing and just close this up. This is not necessary, but I like the way it looks. Okay. There's that, and then we can do this. Build this fairing. I guess we could have just made our own truss structure there. But this should work. Okay, it looks stupid, but whatever. If it works, it works. All right. All right, let's give this thing a test launch and see what happens. Let's also... none of these fairings look good. We'll just keep it like this to see what happens. All right, Duna Relay 1. Which actually has a Duna relay that will fly by, right? Duna, it'll actually go into orbit. But then it will act as the relay in a high orbit above Duna. And then one of these will go in orbit around Ike, hopefully. I hope this works. Oh, wait, how do we detach this thing, though? Does this need to have a... I think, oh yeah, hold on. These might need, wait, do these need... Let's see what happens. Let's launch it like this and see what happens, right? All right, so how much Delta V do we have in total? 7,000, that's a bunch. All right, so... What's our staging look like? Yep. Okay, hold on. These fairings. So that's that one. We can disable. We don't need to stage that one. Okay, that one's decouple and burn that. This is decouple and burn. Okay, yes, yeah, so all of these are going to be mixed up, but that's fine, I think, for now. Put all these up there for a second. Okay. So this stage is good. This stage is good. This stage... So this might not be good because these won't be decoupled technically, right? Will these... I don't think these would be released without something to release them. So we will do this. We will say coupling and do the smallest little... What? By size, the smallest decoupler. Wait, not separator though. Decoupler. This is a decoupler. All right, so decoupler. In fact, I guess actually we could, yeah, we could do this. Do that there. This there. That will decouple. Then here. Grab you, move you. You move that. This can go down to this. Alright. And then disable staging on that. Instead of a docking port, we want another small decoupler. Can then grab you, place you on there. And then we can move this out of the way. This will have a docking port. Like so. Where we will then place you. There we go. Okay. Now that should be correct, I think. So let's see. This is... Wait. What the heck? Okay, hold on. This needs to be... Oh, I got these mixed up. Okay. This needs to be way up top. Okay, so after we decouple these and burn... Okay, so once we're on this transfer stage here, right? Which is also not set up correctly. What happened here? All right, hold on. So after we do this, then we want this. This. So we want this to move down here. And this to move down here. Okay. But before that, we want to... deploy our fairing. All right. So now we can decouple that, burn that. Perfect. Next, we want to actually decouple this. Right, so then we will decouple this and burn that. And the rest doesn't technically matter. I mean, we could say... we can go ahead and set up the rest. So this one is actually... what is this one? The Duna or Ike probe? This is Ike. So this would be... yeah, this would be deployed last. Oh, we need to fix these two. They are here. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, what is... okay, hold on. What happened here? Okay, hold on. The very first thing we need to do is release this and burn these giant boosters, okay? Then we... where's this decoupler? What the heck is this doing down here? Okay, we need this way up here somewhere. Get it out of the way. All right, so then we need to burn these and burn those at the same time that we decouple all of these. Where are these decouplers at? All the way up here for some reason. Okay, so do that and do this. Okay, and now there we go. All right, so that's right. Burn these. Then we shoot, decouple, launch these. Actually, let me check these two. How much? Put some more solid fuel in there. Okay, so then we decouple and launch that. Then we decouple. Decouple and launch that. That's good. Then Swap these stages, and we're good. Okay, save. Boom. We have 6,800 meters a second of delta V in total. Let me double check. Did we... Yeah, this... Okay, crossfeed is disabled on that. I think this will be good enough. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. So let's do test launch. Going to Duna. Okay. Get that out of the way. Staging. Looks good. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1. This is just a test. We're going to see if we can get into orbit. Oh, in fact... What if we turn on... Let's do McJeb, Ascent Guidance, Engage Autopilot. I like this at like 42. Yeah, I was testing with this earlier. Alright, that's 42. Ascent settings, we don't want to skip circularization. Cool. We're going to let this thing run. And let's see what happens. Actually, while it's doing that, we can see if there's any other science that we've missed. Doesn't look like it. Whoa! Uh-oh. Okay, something went wrong there. All right. Big rocket, huh? Yeah, very big. It's supposed to do 3 things at once. Well, fly by Duna, deploy 2 satellites, 1 to Duna and then 1 to Ike. So, and deploy a relay. So it's going to fly to Duna, deploy a Duna relay, then deploy a Duna scansat, and then deploy a Ike scansat. So it's quite a big. What happened here? This didn't separate fast enough. Thrust limiter is 100%. Solid fuel. Maybe we need to turn these more. Let's try that. Yeah, we're going to try using MechJeb. We were talking about it before, and I tested it a little bit for just like ascent and stuff. So we're going to try it. Although... I'm not sure why. You'll see that the whole craft kind of rotates while it's going up. I don't know what that's about, but let's see what happens. So let's say Ascent Guidance, Engage Autopilot, Ascent Settings. We don't want to skip circularization, and then velocity and all that. I just changed this. So like before, this was, I don't know at what number, but you see how it takes like a steeper path? I want to do it like 42%. I don't know. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if this works again. Is our staging correct? This engine, this. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, see, I don't know what all this spinning is about, but I'm just letting it do its thing. I really don't know why it does that. And I can't do kill rotation because it's already set to auto. So I don't know what to do about this, but we'll let it do its thing and see if we blow up again. You alright there, bud? We need RCS or something? Maybe I have too many wings on this thing? Yeah, what in the world is that? Look at that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, something's up with this guy. Let's revert. Maybe I have too many winglets. I don't think I even meant to have that many because we don't really need any here, do we? Is that the problem? Let's try it again. Three, two, one. Oh, actually. Aircraft autopilot. No, ascent guidance. Let's try this. You didn't have SAS on? Well, it won't let me turn SAS on when we have McJeb turned on. Why does it sound like that? What the heck? Like an alien rocket, robo-rocket. What's going on, Archipest? Archpest? Sorry if I have that name wrong. Yeah, I don't know what all this spinning is about. I mean, it's definitely not as bad as it was. I'm not sure why everything sounds like that. Didn't know McJeb was on. Yeah, we're just testing it out. I've never actually used it before, so I've installed it for years, but I've never actually used it. Since we're kind of just testing out this rocket. I just want to get it into orbit and then make sure our staging is right and then go from there. Okay, I mean, this looks better though. Dang, it starts turning so early though. Yeah, but this is much better though. Maybe it just doesn't it doesn't know how to act with wings on it or something. Oh, I see. Archipest. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I gotcha. Plague Doctor. Nice. I get you. I get you. Oh, my head's hurting a little bit. I don't think I drink enough water. I have not drank enough water today. Okay. Dang, this is actually kind of nice, though. I kind of like this. I could learn a thing or two about ascending. My ascent profile's always pretty messed up. Huh. When did it start its turn? I need to go back and watch this. I'm gonna go back and watch the stream of this here. Excuse me. Okay, I'm literally watching it. So it takes off. So it starts the burn. When does it start the burn? Or the turn? It starts the turn so early. So it comes off the launch pad. I can't make this any bigger. Then it starts turning because whoa, whoa, oh, okay. I guess everything's getting deployed here. Dang, it starts turning really early though. Can't tell when that is. All right, let me just do this. Let's do full screen. Dang, why is it being so problematic? Okay, so it takes off. I'm watching the replay right now. And it basically starts the gravity turn at 1,200 meters. Holy cow. Okay. Don't know if that's a smart idea, but we could try that next time. I mean, hey, it looks like it worked for it. All right, so what's it doing now? Now it's circularizing. Okay. This is cool. What's the end product look like? Nice. Not too shabby. Okay, all right. That's not bad. I can't be upset about that. Okay, so now if we were going to Duna, let's see what happens when we turn on SAS. Point here. So let's see. If we were going to Duna, I don't know. Wait, oh yeah, when's our... Duna's in only 22 days? Oh my gosh, we can launch now. Or should we wait the 22 days? Well, we should probably wait, huh? 22 days. Holy cow. Oh, that is awesome. That is actually awesome. Should we just... Wait, hold on. Should we just do this? Let's do this. Open ship log. We're going to say mission is to reach Duna. Actually, flyby / orbit Duna. Deploy Ike and Duna scan sats. And actually also deploy first Duna relay, and then also deploy Ike and Duna scan sets. Save. Perfect. All right. Let's do it. I cannot believe we were at such a good transfer window. All right, and then we'll say preparing for trans Duna burn. All right, so let's see. So how much delta V does that say? It says 22 days, 3 hours, 1,000 meters a second. Let's create that maneuver and I guess warp there. Whoa! Okay, so... Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so... Dang, we really are not in a bad position at all. We still got 12 days, but... Oh, that's another thing. We really need to check and make sure our Kerbals don't run out of snacks. On the Gilly base. Ugh. It's not even really a base, but... All right, here we go. quick save just in case. I cannot believe we were only 22 days. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Goodbye, Kerbal. We are headed to Duna for the very first time. Don't love leaving this stage here, but it'll be alright. Prepare to stage. Whoops. .3 meters a second, and good enough. Okay. So now we need to aim towards this. And our next one is in 95 days. Holy moly. Okay. So let's aim towards our maneuver node. Okay. And set our relative rotation to the sun. So that we should stay aimed there. Okay, so now while this is doing this, let's actually go check up on our... Oh, actually, let's see. What is this? Oh, wait a second. Oh, we're off a little bit. Hold on a sec. Let's remove this. Oh, it wants us to correct at our descending node. Wait a second. We probably don't need to do that. Hold on. Why don't we just go prograde? Or do I need to go retrograde? Oh, yeah, there. Oh! Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. So we are literally on the path already. That's actually insane. Okay, so hold on. Question. What will our intersect look like? Okay, so we need... Oh, wow. Okay, so we need... What if we go prograde? All right, that brings us this way, which is nice. Okay, so let's do this. Now we want to say... let's go docking mode and turn on RCS. What happens to our orbit? Okay, so that brings us in this way. The thing is, though, we need to see... We need to look at our craft here and see what each of these actually wants. As in, like, well, we can adjust that later. First, let's just get... Wait, should we try and go for Ike first? I mean, we want to lower our periapsis either way, so let's just do that first. Okay, hold on. What if we switch this to aim this way? Oh, we're still rotating. Okay, so that's lowering. Yeah, there we go. That's only moving us that way, though. Hold on. What if we, like, how can we move this towards Duna, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. I'm not seeing a huge change in this, I don't think. All right, we're just wasting monopropellant at this point. We'll just adjust it once we get closer. That's funny, though. Burn normal, you're saying? Let's see, normal. Yeah, see, but that's bringing us too far. I think we just have to wait, because what I'm trying to get. So it looks like 8482 825 is about like that's as low as we can get currently. So what if I go? I mean, that's dropping, but oh, we're still rotating. Oh my gosh, what a dum-dum. Oh boy. All right, let's just wait. Let's just wait this. Let me see. Yeah, okay, let's just wait this out. All right, while we are waiting on that, though, we need to go check on our Kerbals. On Gilly. Let's see where they are. Okay, Gilly. Let's go to Gilly Hab 1. Oh, still have a little bit of coffee left in here. Okay. Oh, we can do some scans here. Oh, that's right. What about science? We've got 113. Mystery goo. Oh, wait, can we... Do we have a mystery goo canister? Oh, wait, yeah, it's in here. Is it? Oh, yeah, here it is. Reset goo canister. There we go. And now we can say mystery goo. And process that in a lab. All right, how much do we have? Data, we have 633 out of 700. Okay, so we will wait on that then. Clean experiments. That should reset those. Oh yeah, we can do temperature scans and everything else. Okay, but we're pretty much full on data right now, so we'll just let that continue there. All right, so now, how are we looking on ore? We are full of ore, so let's turn off these, right? Turn off surface drill. Turn off that. All right, and then just time warp for a bit. We should be processing our ore into snacks ever so slowly. All right, where is... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Where did... I can't find anything in here. Oh, here it is. Duna Relay 1. All right. Let's just set that as our target so we can keep an eye on it. And then just keep time warping while our snacks go up here. All right, so we're actually watching our Duna relay, but converting our ore into snacks. All right, perfect. So now we are out of ore. We have 1,083 snacks. We should be able to start up surface harvesters again. And how much science do we have? 240 out of 500. All right, so we'll just let that run, and we should be good. Let's now switch to our... Oh, why did I go to Space Center? I could just switch from the map view. Oh! Well, I may or may not have just spilt my drink. Thankfully, it's just water, but let me grab a towel or something. Let's see. Oh, yeah. One moment. We'll grab this. What a doofus. I mean, it's pretty much all on my... Oh, no, it got all over my phone. Oh, man. Oh, man. My phone is wet. I think we're good, though. It's mainly just on my case, but... Don't be like me. Ugh. Okay. Thankfully, it's just water. If it was soda or something, that'd be horrible. Okay. Oops. All right. We're good. Let's not spill that. Again. Okay. Here we go. Ugh. Now it's wet over there. Okay. Let's try this again. So, we are now going to Duna for the first time. This seems a lot easier than trying to get to Eve. Eve was such a pain. Here we go. Duna Relay 1. Look at this thing. Isn't it beautiful? All right, well, quick save. Ah, there's Eve. Been there before. Okay. So I think now just need to warp here in 2 years. I didn't know this was going to take 2 years. Wait, that can't be right. Is that right? Does it take 2 years to get to Duna? Wait a second. How? Wait, what? That cannot be right. That's 100 days. This cannot take 2 years, right? No, yeah, 150 days. Okay, I don't know what... That's saying 1 year, 340 days? Sun apoapsis. Oh, that's after... That's what would happen after we left. Okay. Or after we enter... That's showing us what our apoapsis would be after we intersected Duna and then got launched back out again. All right, we're fine. I was going to say, I'm like, how is it going to take 2 years? It's right here. Excuse me. All right. So aim retrograde on our orbit. Okay, right here. Can we try to adjust this orbit so it's not crazy by using only monopropellant? Okay, if we're aimed retrograde. There we go. That's much better. Because remember, so we have several contracts. One is just to fly by Duna, which will be done easily. The other one is to do a high scan of Duna. That might be more difficult actually, because if Ike is going to keep getting in our way. Man, this is taking a lot of our RCS, or monopropellant. What if we don't do it this way then? What if we adjust it with our engine? Oh, I'm like, why are we not turning? Because you're still in the wrong mode. All right, so if we go here, and now we start to burn normal. There it goes. Using the smallest amount of delta V here. Nope, not quite. Not quite what I'm wanting. All right, let's just do this. Let's say we want to aim retrograde. There we go. Perfect. All right, so this will be an orbit. I'm trying to think. What would be the best orbit for this? I mean, it definitely needs to be polar. But, oh wait, but it'll be easier if we're not polar right now, actually. Hold on. Because we need to... Yeah, there we go. Essentially, we need to first encounter Ike. And get really, really close if we can. In a polar orbit, if possible. This is why I love monopropellant and RCS. Okay. All right, that is pretty polar, if you ask me. An altitude of 123. That might be okay, actually. Oh, we can look. Hold on. What is our satellite at? Oh, no, I don't. Those are different. Never mind. Okay, let's just do this then. Let's just wait here. And warp until we get into sphere of influence of Duna. Uh-oh. We're not... Oh, I was just about to say, we're not ever actually losing connectivity, but it looks like we are now. So our relay network is going to need some work. Okay, here we go. New log entry. We will say... Duna sphere of influence reached. Okay. We are now preparing for Ike capture burn. Well, we'll say preparing for Ike encounter. Because what we are wanting to do here... So the idea, remember, is we want to fly over Ike here, over the poles, and then we are going to release... Oh, wait. I did this in a different order. Crap. It might be okay. I forgot. I was expecting, or I was planning, excuse me, to get into a larger orbit here for the relay. This should be fine, though. This should be fine. We'll make it work. Oh, we should probably quick save. Okay, so here we go. All right, here we go. About to enter Ike's sphere of influence. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. And we have no control. Not beautiful. All right, new log entry. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Entered Ike. SOI. Preparing to release. Ike ScanSat 1. Zovni, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You have just witnessed us entering the Duna planetary system for the very first time. This is actually crazy. Oh, I just need to take a moment. Screensaver moment? Yeah, I literally took a screenshot. That is crazy. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Wait, this should be a thumbnail moment. Thumbnail. Wait. Is this still a thing? Did it still go? Oh my gosh. Whoa. All right. Okay. This is this is actually crazy. Okay, so good news. We are aimed retrograde. Bad news is a couple things. One, I wasn't planning to send out the the Ike probe right now, but we're going to anyway. Is this the... This is Ike ScanSat 1. Okay, so we need to... Oh, we can't retract or do anything because we don't have control. Crap. We're in a blackout right now. We could try... Do we have enough to circularize? How much delta V to circularize this entire thing? Oh, maybe not much. 600 meters a second. In this stage, we still have 3,000. Let's see what happens. Do we get connectivity before... Let's quick save again. Do we get connectivity before... Why do we not have connectivity right now, though? Wait. So who are we connected to? Currently, we're connected to Eve K1 relay. That one's gone interstellar, or interplanetary. I mean, is Kerbin on the other side of the planet right now? Or sorry, is the KSC on the other side of Kerbin right now? That must be the problem. Okay, well, wait. How come this doesn't have connectivity? It just must not be oriented correctly. All right, that's fine. Let's just I guess let's just warp and hope we get connectivity at some point. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yes. Okay. So we're bouncing off of Eve Station 1. That's crazy. Somehow this is the easiest path for us right now. Bouncing off of Eve and going across to the KSC. That's actually crazy. All right. So, imagine... Wait, excuse me for a moment. Imagine it all just doesn't work and you have to redo the mission. No, definitely not. We got this. Okay, so now that we have this, let's quick save now. Can we just say deploy this guy? So first let's... Oh, we can't retract these. Oh, no. All right, we quick saved. What if we decouple this? All right, kind of bounces around, but it might be okay. All right, just let him kind of do his thing here. When it physics, or when you time warp, I forgot, it doesn't doesn't like that. But that's fine. Okay, just kind of drift off. And now, how much delta V do we have? 600 meters a second? Oh my gosh, that's like everything. Uh-oh. This might not be great. Crap. How much do we need? Hold on. How much delta V do we need to get into an orbit? That's 700. No! This craft doesn't have enough to get into orbit. It needs 670. We have 640. Dang it. Okay. I should have thought that through. So let's do this. We'll quick load. Redock this thing. And fix it. That was a simulation. I remember when I did this and I used to be like, oh, I don't want to revert and stuff. That would just, I don't know. I guess if you're doing a challenge or something, it would make sense. But I was just like, that would take so incredibly long. Okay, so what we can do is... Let's just see. I think we have enough to circularize for this whole thing and then return. So let's do this. Let's actually do this. Probably should have started sooner, but that's fine. And that is an orbit. So we can now release, what's our inclination here? Inclination is 89 degrees, not bad. All right, so now we will release you. Decouple. All right. So you will continue to be in orbit. Oh, not that. Whoa, whoa. Just want to make sure I don't bump this here. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Just turn this guy. Wait, why does he not have connectivity? Oh, we didn't put enough relays on this thing. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I think that's okay. Oh, boy. Oh, not that. Okay, that. Okay, all right. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, whoa. All right, we're fine. All right, get the heck out of here. This thing's still got connectivity. All right. So let's, Oh, crap. Now we're going to bump into him here. Get away from this guy. And then let's aim prograde. And now let's get back to... we can adjust that guy's orbit later. Say new log entry. Let's see. Ike scan set 1 deployed. Preparing for Ike exit burn. Okay. So let's leave Ike again. Goodbye, Ike. We've orbited Ike for the first time, but we're not getting too excited because we're going to go back. Wait, why does the main stage have so much Delta V? Because this is a reused design that is, that's based off of our, oh, there we go. Oh, wow, and that's a super high... Oh, this might actually be perfect. Okay. Oh, wait, but we're going to leave... We can adjust that. Yeah. This might be fine. We can adjust that. Oh, interesting. We're going to come back in impact, apparently. That might be good. Okay, so this is fine. All right. Let's now warp here. 1 hour. Might have to use some of the main tank's fuel. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so it has so much Delta V because this thing was designed to actually capture... This whole stage here, this whole section here, was actually designed to capture interstellar, or not interstellar, but asteroids, basically. This is the Starcatcher 1 design, technically the Starcatcher 2. It's what we used to capture our first asteroid. So it's quite overpowered, but it is pretty great. Okay, so now we're on an impact trajectory with... let's see. Interesting. Wait. So that's in 7 days. We're an impact path to Ike, which is fine because what we're going to do is fly out to... Oh, wait. Actually, I didn't think about that. We can adjust this. Hold on. Let's adjust this to... to not impact, but get a gravity assist to launch us into a higher apoapsis. Because that's what we want for our Duna relay. Oh, here we go. This is what I need to do. Yes. Alright, so doing this will get us insanely close. And then we'll launch us into... Yeah, look at that. I guess actually we could adjust this a little bit to... There we go. That is an insanely high Duna apoapsis at about 45 degrees, which is what I wanted anyway. So this will be a perfect orbit to send our relay satellite into. And then we will come back down into a polar Duna orbit. Yep, that's the plan. All right, so now we just need to continue coasting again, I guess. Let's quick save here. Look at Duna. Oh my gosh. Dang, I'm becoming a pro at this game. Been to Duna and Eve one time, and now he's a pro. You don't want to orbit near Ike. Ike's, it will eventually sling you out. Duna sphere of influence. Right, yeah, true. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, this should... I want to use it as a gravity assist to fling us out into... Oh, wait a second. I see what you're saying, though. Oh, wait. Where did... What happened here? Did I modify... Oh, wait. Are we not going to run into... Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Wait. Wait, what's happening here? Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, so we should slingshot around Ike, which will then launch us into an even higher... Yeah, here we go. An increased... orbit around Duna, which is exactly what we want. Aim prograde, please. Oh, not retrograde, prograde, please. Because this... Please don't lose connectivity. Alright. Let's... Well, yeah, let's keep going. Perfection. Okay. So we got 7 minutes to our apoapsis. This is absolutely perfect because what we want to do here... Okay, let's see. New log entry. We will say... Preparing to deploy... Duna... Wait. Yeah, Duna... Relay... 1. Wait a second. I'm thinking here, though. Once we deploy this thing, are we going to be able to control this? Oh, yeah, we still have... Yeah. I think we'll be fine. All right, so let's deploy... Relay. Quick save. Deploy in 3, 2, 1. All right. We still have control. That is beautiful. Still have control of you. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. These have the really small antenna. Dang, I probably should have gotten them the bigger ones, but that's fine. It'll be fine. Okay, now from this guy, once we get to our apoapsis, we should be able to burn and increase its periapsis. In fact, we can probably go ahead and do that. It's got 1,100 meters a second of delta V. That's awesome. All right, there we go. We're increasing our periapsis here. Or sorry, yeah, periapsis. Dang, that is crazy how Ike affects this. All right, we want this to get an insanely high periapsis. That is pretty good to me. 12,700, 12,800. Good enough for me. Sweet. Okay, now. That has reached the target orbit that we want it to be in because it's going to be in a relay. Now we need to get into a polar orbit around Duna again. So what is a good way to do this? Let's have 5 again. So if we burn prograde, we're going to run into Ike. So we could probably use that to our advantage. Oh, nope, that's not gonna... Alright, what if we, hold on, switch here. Yeah, we may just have to try and adjust that once we get there. So what kind of orbit do we want over it? Let's see. So what distance does all of this work at? So this scan sensor works best at 70 to 500 above. So we're going to say 500 kilometers there. What do you work best at? Scan sensor, you work best at 70. Oh, wait. 250. Okay, so 250 to 500. And you are also 250. All right, so, and then you were what? So let's just, we need to get into an orbit around Duna at 250 kilometers. Or 250,000 meters. You need to do the burn at the apogee if you want to change this inclination. Oh, right. Wait, where are we? Right, so let's see here. So I kind of want to use... I mean, we don't need to, but I kind of want to use Ike to help adjust our... like, we have enough Delta V not to, but I just think it'd be fun to use Ike to help us get our target orbit. So what did we say? 250? All right, so that's 255. Perfect. Okay, so now we can warp to the Ike encounter. Wait, we're not going to hit Ike, are we? Nope, definitely not. Okay, so now we can warp to our Ike encounter. This is crazy. This is actually insane. Then we're gonna keep losing connectivity here. It's so nice though when you have probes on here because you don't have to worry about Kerbals and stuff like eating. So now we're just going to be using Ike to gravity assist to adjust our Duna orbit. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have switched to this guy and turned on his scanner, so he could have been doing that in the background. Oh, wait, but no, we don't need to turn that on yet. That's not a part of the contract. I think right now we just needed to fly by Duna, which we've done, and now we need to do high-resolution scans of Duna. All right, so we're flying past Ike here. Goodbye, Ike. Thank you so much for all of your help. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so now our periapsis is good at 255. Our ascending node, if we wanted to adjust this for a polar orbit, how much delta V would we need? I mean, we've got absolutely plenty. Look at that. That's beautiful. Wait, what? What's happening? Why did I go prograde? Whoops. Hold on. Fix this. What is happening? Delete this node. What? Man, the nodes are just... Okay, all right, here we go. Add maneuver to equatorial ascending node. And now we want to... Oh, actually, what am I doing? No, we want to go this way. We want to go 90 degrees. Just like that. And that'll cost us a cool 925 Delta V. Nick B Design. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Welcome back. You want to be far away from the body to adjust for polar. Yeah, that's true. We have so much Delta V, though. I'm honestly... Like, we have too much Delta V. I'm probably just going to crash this thing. Well, I don't know, actually. I guess we could. Yeah, you know what? Let's be smart about it. Let's keep extra Delta V. We're not in a rush. So we will add it to our descending node instead. And we'll just adjust until 90 degrees. And that's only 300 meters a second. Good call. All right, so let's do that, and then we'll just warp here. Dang, it's only 4 hours away. Oh man, if we don't have connectivity, we're not going to be able to aim directly at our maneuver node. Look at there. And we have connectivity. All right, we're good. Okay, so... Oops, not that. All right, let's aim towards our maneuver node. Get ready to burn in 20 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. All right, what's that inclination? 90.048. Ha ha ha. Yes, okay. So, now we've got two options. We can warp to our apoapsis and bring down this. Yeah, we might as well. All right, let's warp here. Aim retrograde. Uh-oh. Lost connectivity, but that might be okay. This needs to be 250. Ah, 237. Okay. That's okay. All right. So we can actually go prograde and just... Dang it. Okay, just leave it there. That's fine. Now, let's warp here while aiming retrograde. Okay, warp to our periapsis. Okay, I'm doing well. Got a few minutes to stop by. Nice, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're finally getting to Duna. Finally. I got to go. I'm about to watch Spider-Man. Oh, good movie. Just watched it the other day. Let me tell you how it ends. So basically, I'm picking. Enjoy, man. Yeah, it's a good movie. I like it. Me and my buddy talked about it. It's not. I want another movie, but anyway, I won't talk about it too much. But enjoy, man. Spider-Man is a good movie. Alright, so our apoapsis needs to be 250 max. So let's actually go like 240 something. That's so much delta V. Okay, so that's 242. Let's drop that to 240. All right, so 240 on the periapsis. Now let's warp here. The retrograde, bring that to 240 also. Beautiful, 240 and 240. Almost absolutely perfect. With a 90.056. Hello, Samsung Gaming. What's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Ooh, welcome back. We have just reached orbit around Duna. Polar orbit around Duna, I should say. Let's say new log entry. Whoops. Target orbit reached. Preparing to deploy. This is the Duna ScanSat 1. All right. There we go. So now we will quick save and you say decouple. Okay. Kinda. Uh-oh. Are you gonna get stuck in there? Okay, maybe I can just kind of. Oh. All right, hold on. What if we? All right, we do have control over this guy, so let's. Can we rotate out of this situation here? Maybe. Let's see, how can we... Here we go. Yes, okay. Woo! All right, there we go. Okay, so now this is in the target orbit. Let's see. I mean, I guess we could just leave this guy here. He's got nothing else to do, but we can leave him there to hang out. Oh, we need to adjust this orbit. So let's go. Let's switch over to you and say open ship log. Detached from Duna relay 1. Preparing to begin scans. All right, so just for the fun of it, let's make sure this is aimed towards the planet. Doesn't need to be necessarily for this to work, but we're going to do it like so. And then let's set our relative rotation to the sun. Okay, so we should... Oh, we're actually barely getting electric charge right now. That's not great, but that's fine. All right, so now we are going to start scan here. We are going to start scan here. And we are going to start scan here. Perfect. So that is going to begin this contract, which says get a high-resolution altimetry of Duna, high-resolution resource, and high-resolution visual. So this should do our altimetry. Yep. This should do our visual once we're in daylight. And this should do our resource scanning once we're in daylight. All right. Perfect. So now this will just be hanging out here. However, I'm going to adjust this. There we go. If we just roll. Now, since we're relative to the sun, we should technically always have sunlight, right? Yeah, I think so. Beautiful. If we switch this to free cam, this is what it looks like. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, so now let's switch to you. I guess we'll just say... We'll say, all scan sats deployed. Oops. Mission success. Beautiful. Okay. That's a mission well done. What will the probe do? The probe will do a bunch of different scans. Like we said, it'll do a visual scan, it will do an altimetry scan, and it'll do a resource scan. So essentially, what it'll do, using the ScanSat mod, it will generate us a map. Now this one, we're going to ignore this one because it doesn't work. But like, so for Kerbal, for example... What? Why is it not letting us... Oh, maybe because we're... Oh, yeah, it's not going to let us... Yeah, we can't see it from here, I guess, because... we're on a different satellite, but we'll go check it out. But basically, it'll give us all those different visualizations and let us know where good ore is and things like that on Duna. And we've completed, once it's scanned 95% of the planet, that contract will be completed for us, and we'll be good to go there. Speaking of contracts, so let's actually go back here to the Space Center and see if we can get another contract that says to scan Ike. Now that we've completed the Flyby Duna contract, I think we should be able to do that. Let's see here. Career evolution. Oh my gosh, we got 10 new contracts. What the heck? Crewed flyby of Duna. Oh, launch the moon space station. Yes, okay, we want to do that. What else we got? Land a rover on Duna. Land on Duna. Orbit Duna. Actually, does orbit Duna require... Haha, it does not require a new... excuse me, a new craft, which is perfect. All right, and then what about ScanSat down here? Do we have Gilly, Ike? Do a group high-resolution ScanSat surveys of Ike. Yes. High-resolution resource scan, visual, and altimetry. Yes, yes, yes. Select that. Let's also go to here. Or say career mode, career evolution. Actually, we're going to do this too. We're also going to say space station. I wanted to launch a moon space station, so let's do that now. It seems like it would be fun. This expires in 3 days. Yeah, let's accept that. Okay, so now we can work on that later. Let's also work on... I wonder if we could land on Duna with our current craft that we have. I don't know. We'll see. But first, where is it? Uncrewed orbits. Orbit Duna. Accept that. And now, when we go back to our craft again, we should automatically complete that contract because we're already in orbit around Duna. Yes. Okay, so Now, oh, Duna's on the map. This is awesome. So now we zoom over here to Duna. We've got the ScanSat 1, so let's actually switch there. Oh, wait, why is the other thing not showing up, though? Let's fly the Duna ScanSat 1. Beautiful. So that should complete this contract. Okay, not that one. Yes, Orbit Duna is complete. Perfect. Why is this guy not showing up? It's called Duna Relay 1. Actually, what should we call this? I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Let's just leave it there for now. See, I wonder, does this have enough Delta V to land? 2,700? I think this could land on Duna. But without burning everything up, I don't know. Could be possible, though. Could be possible. Okay, so now the next thing to focus on is the Ike ScanSat, because we need to lower its orbit to the proper, what did we say, 250 kilometers, I think, around Ike. Look at there. Okay, so we need to aim. See, that's currently at 122. Oh, wait, we might need to increase that then. Let's see. So you are best at, 250, 250, and you are 70 to 500. But we'll say that you're going to 250 also. So we'll actually say 240 because give us some wiggle room there. So let's go prograde. We're past our apoapsis, but that's okay. We can increase this a little bit. Let's quick save. What's our inclination? 89, so we can fix that too. Activate engine. There we go. And let's increase our periapsis to about 240,000 meters. We'll say 245. Okay. There we go. And now we will warp here. Well, actually, let's do this. Set as target and say target ascending node. Oh, it doesn't show us though. All right, so we'll just say there. Let's warp there. Hopefully we'll still have control. Dang it. We just lost control. Okay. We can still aim retrograde, but I need to aim. Oh, that's fine. We can adjust this later. We can adjust our inclination later. For now, let's warp to periapsis, and hopefully we have control. Yeah, we have control again. All right, so let's get rid of that. Come up to our periapsis and say, oh, we just lost connectivity. Great. That's fine. 2, 1, and burn. I'm going to drop our apoapsis down. $246 and 242. Good enough for me. $245 and 255. Dang it. Okay. All right, let's just let's try this again. So we're at 245. That's at 255. Quick save and say, oh, 245, 245. Yes. Holy moly. Okay. That is perfect. All right. Now we will, say open ship log and say target orbit reached. Deploying scans. All right. And we will say start scan. Go over here and say start scan. And we will go over here and say start scan. Beautiful. Once we get control again too, we will rotate so that way we have full sunlight exposure. Like so. Perfect. And then what we'll also do is say set our rotation relative to the sun, so that way we will always be aimed at the sun, so we never run out of electric charge. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. An eclipse. All right, so... Oh, nice. You can see the scan going. So now let's do this. Let's look at our map of our current body, which is Ike. We should see a little tiny sliver. Look at that. Let's look at it from the North Pole. Projection. Polar. Look at there. Ha ha ha. We're starting to scan. What is this? We're scanning. This is altimetry, though. I think that's all we've got. Slope. Can we do slope? Oh, we can see slope. What about biome? Nope. What about visual? Yeah, we can start to see it now. I come back and you're at Duna already? Yeah, man. We went to Duna easy. Easy, easy. And we now have, look at this. Not only did we get to Duna, we have a whole system set up here. We have a super high relay antenna up here. We also have a polar Ike ScanSat, and we also have a polar Duna ScanSat, which are currently doing scans of the planets. We are absolutely killing it when it comes to Duna, if I do say so myself. The Duna system was nothing compared to the Eve system in terms of first getting here and you know, maybe we're just using our newly gained knowledge. But look at that. We're bouncing off of... Oh, that's crazy. So we're bouncing off of this relay and then bouncing off of the Eve relay to get to Kerbal. We really need to fix our Eve relay. If we ever can, but I don't know. We'll see. So, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, we just wait. I guess we can... Let's watch this. Let's watch this happen. Let's watch our map slowly fill out here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're coming around here. Look at that. This is awesome. See resource overlay. Yeah, we can see resources too. Oh man, this is awesome. We can see what's in the day and what's in the night. Map color. What does that do? Whoa, just went over a pole. The South Pole, it looks like. Oh man, look at that. We're slowly starting to map out some stuff. I always forget how big Ike is, or rather how small Duna is. Yeah, Ike seems huge for being so close to Duna, I think. I mean, look at it. It's freaking ginormous. Oh, it's just crazy. Why is this not auto refresh? Oh, we're in the dark, so nothing's gonna auto refresh. Let's warp a little bit until we're in the sun again. Oh man, love seeing all that data. Yeah, there's definitely some blackout moments, unfortunately, some communications blackouts, but hopefully in the future we can fix that. All right, we're slowly getting there. What's the contract looking like? Duna is 34%, 13 and 20, 21%, 7 and 10 for Ike. Beautiful. ScanSat is great. It's also probably the best tool for doing precise landings. Yeah, it seems so nice. I know they tried it with like the vanilla thing. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called in vanilla, but probe. No, what's it called? Dang, I can't remember what it's called. That looks cool. Not ComNet, but whatever the other thing's called. Also, let's see. Can we look at from here? Can we look at Duna or no? Oh, we can. Look at that. We're getting some Duna information. Holy moly. Duna's poles are a lot bigger than I thought. Huh. That's awesome. Okay. All right. We can turn this off. Sweet. All right, so those will just be doing their thing in the background. And for now, we can... let's see. How long will it take those to finish, I wonder? I guess we could just time warp until those are done. I guess we still need to go check on... Oh my gosh. We still need to go check on our Eve moon base. What? Gilly. Gosh, I could not think of Gilly's name. All right, how far are we? 58, 25, 34. So I still got a while for those. All right, but we'll let it do its thing. For now, let's see, when does that relay come back around? I'm actually curious. Let's switch to this. I'm curious when this will get back to Eve, because we could potentially use that. Possibly. Let's see. So you are way out in space. You do have full control right now, though. So let's see. When will you ever intersect? No. At least not anytime soon. You are on the same exact... Oh, this thing basically has no delta V on it, though. Or no fuel on it. Oh. I'm just using its modern propellant for fun. Well, dang. Nah, that's alright. Maybe one day we can send something out here to... to put some fuel in this thing and send it back to Eve. Maybe. Still not entirely sure how it escaped, but... Kerbnet. Yeah, there you go. That's the word I was thinking of. Okay, so... those are still going on. Alright, we could launch the moon space station. But that's we're kind of putting that on the back burner right now. I'm not focused on that 100% right now. But, let's see here. Let's warp today. It's year 19. Holy moly. Oh, it's so nice having everything fully upgraded. Wait a second. Yeah, everything's fully upgraded, right? I think so. Administration building. Astronaut complex. Spaceplane hangar, mission control. Yeah, all this is fully upgraded. That is so nice. Okay. Let's see what contracts we have. How much science do we have? 1,400. Oh, wait. Dang it. We need to go check on the Gilly team. Excuse me. Alright. Gilly. Oh my gosh. So much junk over there. Alright, Gilly Hab 1. Oh, you're running out of electric charge. There you go. Now you're getting more. Okay, so let's see. Gilly Hab, you are full on ore, so we can stop the surface harvesters again. And you can start generating snacks again if you'd like. How much science do you have in here? 500. Okay, so let's go ahead and transmit our science. Beautiful. Yeah, that stuff is just floating in the air now, which is just funny. But it's not actually floating. I don't understand. And I don't think I ever will. Alright, so we're still uploading data. Wait, did we transmit it all? Transmit science. Oh, I think because I switched it didn't complete. Oh, we ran out of electric charge, probably. Oh, man. I don't know what just happened, but hopefully we're still good. Hopefully. Alright, so we are still turning our ore into snacks. Alright, we can probably collect some more science to put... Oh, wait, no, we can't do that one yet. Reset that experiment. Let's do, let's see, can we do temperature scan? Oh, wait. Review data. There we go. Put that in there. And then what else? Seismic scan, gravity scan. Review data, process that. There we go. And then, yeah, I think that's it. So now, this should have 420 data, and it is turning that data into science. Beautiful. All right. Just keep letting that do its thing then. Whoa, 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 whoa. What should we got here? 158. Dang, we're generating science pretty quick here. Now let's look at our contracts. Oh, nice. They're complete. Oh my gosh, they're complete already. Holy cow. Well, let's look at them. Oh yeah, we can't from here. All right. Fair enough. The foot was itching. Sorry. Okay. So now those guys have plenty of snacks. Let's see. Oh, snap. Now we have a high resolution scan of Duna. Or as my friends across the pond like to call it, Dooner. Well, that's fine. I want to turn off this. So this is our Duna map. Oh, turn off the grid too. Why is that on? Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. Look at that. A map of Dooner. Dang, okay, so there's quite a few large... Dang, I should have sent something up there for the anomaly scans too. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. What does the ore distribution look like? So brighter is better, I think, right? Yeah. Let's bring the threshold up. Okay, so nothing is 11%. Let's double check. Doesn't look like we've got anything that's 11%. Nope. But 9.8. We've got plenty of options at the poles. And yep, looks like it's just the poles. Speaking of, let's look at them this way. Okay. Yeah, so there's some craters we could check out. That would be kind of cool. Checking out some of these craters up here. Or like kind of in this one here. Okay, let's check out. Not Gilly. Ike. Dang. So Ike definitely has tons of resources. Let's see. Yep. Oh, wait, we're back to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. Never mind. I take that back. Ike does not have super high density. Okay, it's got some 7%. Not bad, not bad. Let's look at a rectangular version. Oh, yeah, okay. That's funny, actually, that there's this giant seam right here. That's funny. All right, so... Cool. Let's just look and see what the map looks like by itself. I like to view it like this. Dang, it's got some dark spots on it. That is cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can also say map type. There's altimetry. That shows us the height and let's see, terrain height, 11,200 on the blue parts. This is 600. Okay, so interesting. Orange is lower to like closer to surface level. All right, so let's say let's look at slope. Whoa! Oh man, those are some cool maps. Dang. That looks cool. So these slopes are 23 degrees. Over here, 6 degrees, 5, 7, 5, 8, 8. Dang. That's cool. And what about biome? Oh, we don't have biome. Which is fine. Not really worried about it. Okay. That is pretty nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice. All right, so let's check contracts. The next one we have is to launch the moon space station. What else do we have available to us? Career evolution. Still got the satellite thing. We got to do that. Fly by the moon of Duna. I wonder if we do that. Let's select that. And then if we switch to it, I wonder if it'll count. Orbit the moon of Duna. Yep, do that one. Space station, crewed flyby. Oh, we definitely got to do a crewed flyby, I think, at some point. All right, so now if we switch over here, will it let us... will these be marked as complete? Okay, so let's go to Ike scan. Oh, and KSP crashed. Beautiful. Let's reboot the game. Game is rebooting. On average, how many crashes do you have? Honestly, not too many. It's really not that bad, I don't think. I would say in hours wise. So here's the thing though, it depends on, I think what increases the amount of crashes directly is the amount of times I revert a flight or maybe even change vessels, honestly. I haven't looked into the logs to see exactly what it is that causes the crash, but it's several hours before I have a crash, but it seems like it is directly affected by the amount of times I revert or like undo in the VAB or the spaceplane hangar, or even switching vessels around seems like, you know, I think, I don't know, it's not I haven't scientifically tested it, but it feels like that is what causes crashes. What the heck? Who's drawing on me? I don't know how to draw a hat. Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm cool. I got pink sunglasses. Pink sunglasses. Let's go. Okay. Case feedback. Woohoo! Just about empty. All right, let's try this again. Should be your new profile page. Profile picture? Yeah, I know. Oh. All right, let's try to do this. I scan set 1. Can we go here, please? I'm really starting to question my judgment on deciding to go to Duna, or sorry, to go to Eve first. Duna makes so much more sense. I really don't know why we decided to do that, but whatever. Let's see, launch a new station, flyby. Okay, there we go. So we orbited. Now it says we need to, oh crap. So we need an escape trajectory here. Well, now that we've completed this, let's see, can we actually get into an escape trajectory? Let's warp here and see what happens if we try to go prograde. I mean, we can just return right back, but let's see if we do this, right? Because we've essentially scanned everything. We want to quick save and then let's say burn. Whoa. Okay, so we are not... Oh, this thing's throwing off our center of mass. That's right. That makes sense. I didn't think about that. But let's see. Can we get to an escape trajectory? Yes, we can. There we go. That's a flyby. Technically. And now we will bring that back down to... What did we say? About 245? 246, 232, good enough for me. Perfect. All right, there we go. Those are now complete as well. Oh man, I can't imagine how much science we have. Actually, speaking of, can we do this and say analyze data visual? Yes, we can transmit that data. What else do we have? We can analyze data resource, transmit that. Do we have enough science? Oh, we don't. Allow partial and transmit data. Oh, require complete. No. Allow partial. There we go. Okay, now review data, transmit. Let's do, oh yeah, let's actually, that's right, let's do that. Analyze data, keep, and then over here, analyze data, keep, then over here, analyze data, keep, now, transmit all data. Okay, so there we go. Let's see, actually, what if we analyze data? Yeah, so now that doesn't give us anything. Analyze data. Oh, this still does. Transmit that. Maybe we can only do like one thing at a time. because that's draining our science, or I mean our power. There we go. So maybe that's complete. And now, let's see. Analyze data. Yep. And then what about you? Analyze data. You're complete. Analyze data. Okay, so that's all the science off of this guy. Perfect. Now let's go do the same to the Duna scansat. Beautiful. Let's say allow partial, analyze. Well, you know, I guess we could stop this scan since we've gotten 100% visual. Right? Did we? Duna, we have high res, 100% visual. Vis high. Yeah, okay. So we could do that. Let's see, map type, altimetry. I think we also have that one 100%, right? Yeah, so we could probably turn off that, and then what was the other thing? Oh, resource, that's right. I think resource overlay is good too. So yeah, let's actually turn off all of these. We can stop scan, analyze the data of that, analyze the data of that. We can stop this scan and analyze that data, and then transmit it. Wait for that to get done, and then transmit this. There we go. We're using up a lot less electric charge now that we've turned off our scanners. All right, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Awesome. Okay. Where's the other guy? Should be nearby, right? Nope, too far. Can't switch to him. All right, go back to the Space Center here. Annoying witch Brewbat, I hath been summoned. Welcome back, buddy. How's it going? Oh my gosh, we have 2,378 science. All right, so now we can start to focus on unlocking what? Let's see, did we get anything for these? No, we need modded parts for those. That's fine. Anything for these? Nope. All these require modded parts. Yep, all of these are modded parts. We can tell because we don't have any available parts on these nodes, which is fine. Means we can add those later. So all of these can be ignored. Specialized fuel storage, all of these can be ignored. This row, or sorry, this column, we can still unlock. This column, oh yeah, there's still some meta materials. Oh, this lets us do all the big docking stuff and grappling hooks and giant protective shells. Oh, this is what we need. We 1,000,000% need that. Nothing else up there. Oh, the Rapier engine. Dang. We haven't even really been messing with any of this stuff, though. Heavy aerodynamics. We need to go down that path at some point, too. What are these? Fan shrouds. Dang. Okay, so for here, we 1,000,000% need to go here. Because this and these for building our space stations are going to be so nice. We need to build a station in orbit around the moon anyway. So if we want to unlock that, we first need composites unlocked, which makes sense. I mean, this is all kind of space station stuff too, or base stuff at least. Ooh, a harpoon, that would be fun. All right, so let's do that. Let's unlock... let's unlock you. Composites, 300. Wait. Before we do that, let's look at this too. Specialized science. This is going to be important if we want to do missions to Duna. Manned missions to Duna. Because if we freeze our Kerbals, we don't have to worry about them using so many snacks. So that could be helpful. Oh. So we're starting to get into modded parts over there. Advanced unmanned tech. Multispectral scanner. What does this do? Biome, visual low res, and resource low res. Ooh. Automation, big relay guys. I think we can do without this for right now. Especially, we can do without that for right now. All right, if we're going to start working on... Man, I really do want the... There's still so much science on the moon, though, that we haven't gotten. If we put a science lab on the moon, oh my gosh. Or in orbit around the moon, I mean. Dang, I don't know, though. Should we do that? This plus this. Oh, that's only... Wait, 550 plus 300? 850? $2,378 minus 850. That leaves us with 1,500 left. Okay, hold on. So that means we could still get this. Which could be nice for unmanned stuff. Or we could get this for 550. I mean, all this stuff would be awesome too, but I don't think we're focusing on that right now. Alright, yep. I say we get this. Unlock metamaterials. That gives us the big docking ports and this guy. Alright, so let's do that. Composites. We will unlock you. Then we will unlock metamaterials. And that completes that section. We still have 1,500. We can go down... Let's see, we could look at heavy aerodynamics. But we're not going down the aerodynamics path right yet. I don't think so. And these are really not needed, but the shielded docking port's nice. But I'm not worried about those right now. Okay, so I think we need to start looking into freezing our Kerbals if we plan on sending Kerbals to Duna. So our Kerbals have now researched the freezing of Kerbals. And what else here? So specialized electrics. 2.5 meter battery would be nice for stations, but not required. See, automation. This would be nice. Ooh. No, I think we need to do advanced unmanned tech because I want to unlock this probe core and then use it for like all of our probes. Because this has 1,000 electric charge, remote pilot assist, antenna type internal, CurbNet, scan modules. Wait, this thing can scan biome and terrain by itself? Oh wait, that's probably for CurbNet. MechJub core, whatever. Reaction wheel. Yep, so it's got a reaction wheel built in. Gives us this bigger 1.25 meter probe core and this awesome camera. Yeah, let's do it. Research that. Boom. Large probes is up next for 1,000. Dang, we still can get even larger probes? That is insane. Holy moly. Oh, man. Specialized electrics, then it unlocks this for us. Oh, man. Dang. Who summons the potato? What? Energy drink bat? What? All right. Sweet. So we now have the ability to freeze Kerbals. We have a contract to build a... Wait, what? Complete the ultimate Gilly 6 voyage? Fly by Gilly, Ike, the Moon, Eve, and Duna? A flyby of Gilly, Ike, the Moon, Eve, and Duna. Where's... Oh, Gilly... Okay, so... And finish in sub-orbit of Kerbal using a single vessel? What the heck? That's crazy. What? I've never done a grand tour ever. All right, surface of Eve. And science surface of the moon. We don't care about that. All right, career evolution, uncrewed flyby. It does say flyby of Jewel. That is definitely, that needs to happen. Land on Duna. Land on the moon of Duna. Could we do that with our craft that we have up there? Maybe. Space station. Launch the moon space station. Add a fuel module to the Eve station. Okay, let's see. Flag planting. All right, let's do something simple for now. Let's put a station up around the moon. That shouldn't take long, right? This is the part of the video where we cut and skip forward, and I'm like, oh, it's been 12 hours. I'm just trying to get to the moon. All right, so let's see. Dang, we got so many more parts now, too. We could test, like, putting Kerbals to sleep or something. All right, so let's see here. Let's build something. So K Station 1 was this guy. This is what we used back in the day. But let's see. Oh, well, yeah, actually, this isn't bad to start out with, I don't think. However, we could start adjusting this. What is this? These are relays. We can definitely replace these with larger relays. Don't even know if they're needed, actually, but... let's get rid of these little guys. They did not work well for us. Thought it was such a genius thing, but it wasn't. Okay. And as for you, we might be able to switch this up. Let's do this. I've never actually messed around with these. What if we get... Oh, wait, actually, what is in here, too? Oh, yeah, we've got one of these. With a bunch of RCS. Oh, yeah, that's right. Get this RCS out of here. Get this storage out of here. Get this... monopropellant, I mean. Get all the monopropellant out of here. In fact, get rid of this whole unit. Yeah, literally get rid of this whole unit. This whole thing just needs to go. You are not needed. And now why is this random guy here? Why is this random ladder here? Get out of here. Okay. Oh, and there's one up here too. Oh, because... Oh, yeah. That was supposed to help us climb down there. I mean, that wouldn't work, would it? I don't know. Let's just leave it. Whatever. Okay, so let's see here. We have these guys. I kind of want to change all of this too. Because... So these... Both of these units can create snacks out of ore. Or no, sorry. This unit can create snacks out of ore. These can recycle soil into snacks. But I don't love that we have all these random solar panels everywhere. Like, these are fine. These surface ones are fine. What communications do we have? Do we still have just... Yeah, those are still the best ones, so that's fine. Relay antennas, get out of here. I don't like that random things are attached to the side of this. Maybe I liked it at the time. I don't anymore. This is useless. Get out of here. Let's just see what that does. Whoops. Time for a jewel mission. Yeah, this is coming up. So, let's see something here. Let's modify this to say... Boom. One of these. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Okay, so you will connect there. And you will connect to... Oh, dang, it can be confusing which way you're connecting to. Hold on, wait, what? Hold on. Hold on a sec. So, Clampatron, this... This goes here, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, and then we say that. And let's try this. So we want, what is it, structural, we want this piece. Oh, that's right, but it's a little smaller. All right, so let's do... In fact, get rid of all of the monopropellant on there, because we're just going to use this guy to orient. The guy, get rid of that. Or sorry, the RCS, dang it. Always do that. All right, and then let's see. We got fuel tanks, but we can also do structural. What can we use that will adapt? Oh, not that. That will adapt. What is this? A 2.5 meter? I need a 2.5 to a 1.25. Perfect. No. All right. 2.5 to a 1.25. Oh, we could do something like that. Although I imagine that would cause quite a bit, quite a few issues. All right, so let's get rid of these. Wait, what's up here? These are all little guys. That's yeah, that's a little guy. All right, so maybe we got to do fuel tanks. Wait a second. Wait, is there really no good way to adapt? These together? I mean, I guess they don't necessarily have to. What am I talking about? I guess they don't have to adapt, right? We could literally just... Yeah, we could literally just take this, place it there. Well, no, they will overlap, won't they? If I do that and then this. Yeah, they're going to overlap. Dang it. Okay, so what if we did that? And now we're back to finding something structural again. I guess it could just be as simple as that, but... Oh no, because we need... Dang it. Oh, I know what to do. We need to put something useful like these. Yes. Yes. One of those. Now we, oh wait, no, yeah. So this would go there. And then we could take one of these. And put this. There. Oh, yes. That's beautiful. Yup. Yup. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Although now I'm kind of wondering, why do we even need this section? We could have just put radial mounts on a... Huh. Yeah, this kind of seems pointless now, actually, now that I think about it. Yep. I don't think that makes any sense. I think it makes a lot more sense if we have, let's see, that. So if we need to attach any other larger sections there. But I think we also should have... Like, okay, so what, hold on. What if we do this? What else do we need on here? We could have larger RCS. I mean, monopropellant. 2.5 meter monopropellants. Oh yeah, well, wait, what do we even need on here? That's what I should look at. Launch a new station, 2 crew, 1 docking port, 1 science lab, electric capacity of 1,577. $4,200 monopropellant. 4,200 monopropellant? Huh? This is only 900. Hold on. Have capacity for at least 4,203 monopropellant. Don't forget to include some RCS thrusters to make sure you can move the station. Have a cupola optional. Put your space station into a stable orbit. Destination the moon. Set your vessel. All right, so what is this? 1,577 electric charge. So, we need some big batteries. How much is this? 1,000? Oh, okay. Well, that'll be easy then. Alright, so let's do this then. Why do we need at least 4,200? This only holds 750. Let's see, 4,300 divided by 750. What? 4,300 divided by 750 is 5.7. We need 6 of these containers? Why do we need that much monopropellant? You're telling me it wants this. This is how much monopropellant it wants us to bring. Or at least storage for that much monopropellant. Why would we ever need that much monopropellant? In a million years. What? Alright, here's what I think we should do. Remove this. Don't need that. Put that there. We can set like all of these to empty, I guess. Just have it be a container that we can get rid of stuff with later. I don't know. I really don't know why it wants us to have that much. All right, so monopropellant. Let's do that. Capacity for at least 4,200 monopropellant. It's so much monopropellant. And why does it not say that that is accepted? Oh, maybe we have to launch it first. Okay, so that's the monopropellant it wants. Jeez. Oh boy. I mean, I made them empty, but still. That is crazy, actually. Okay, so that can be attached there. Oh, you can change it to be passable and free IVA? That's kind of cool. Huh. I'm not worried about that right now, but that is cool. Okay, so... what happens, actually? I'm just curious. If we remove this, put one of these on there... okay, so you do have to have a radial attachment point. But what if we just do that? Kind of defeats the entire purpose, but it's kind of cool. All right, whatever. Okay, well, there's this now. That's great. Guess we can. I mean, that is just so much. Let's do this. Let's change the variant of every other one to this. That's fun, right? Sure. Actually, let's do this. Let's actually, let's see. This is. Wait, what? Hold on. How much does this hold? 750. Monopropellant. Okay, hold on. What if we fill... so let's fill up all of these again. Oh my gosh. Hold on. All right, fill up all of these. This says we have monopropellant 960. Monopropellant 1,700. 2,400. And what did it say? 4,200. I'm pretty sure it meant to say 4,200. That's all I'm going to say about that. I mean, 2,400. Whatever. There we go. That is 4,700 meters of, or I mean, monopropellant storage. Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, so that's all we need. All right, so now let's do this. Yeah, that looks cool. Sure. Oh, except that's not the middle. What am I doing here? I wanted to do something. What did I wanted to do? Change both. Yeah, here. Change both of these to gray. There we go. Now it's yellow, yellow, gray, gray, yellow, yellow. Perfect. Sure. And then we also need a bunch of electric charge. We could... how could we do that? We don't have big batteries, so we could... Alright, so first let's do this. Boop, boop. Okay, you're attached there. And now we could do another section of batteries. How much did it say? 1,577, and one of these is 1,000. So we literally only need 2 of these. Okay, well, If that's the case, we'll just do this. Boink. Oh, I thought I was smart. I was not. I guess we, where can we attach 2 of these? Got rid of that storage bay thing. We could practice having a whole module for just stuff like that. So like if we did that and went to structural and went to like this, we could do something like that and then say, you know, put batteries on here. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Something like that, I guess. Looks a little funky. Maybe it would make sense to do a 4. Yeah, hold on, let's do that. Dang it. Go here. Say 4. Yeah. And then we can do something like this. And that would be enough. But we can also do this. Perfect. And there you have it. Let's see. We could do... Oh, we could send up some empty ore tanks. Because it'll be designed to have a bunch of ore. This is just crazy, this monopropellant thing. I just can't believe this crap. Like, there's no way it wants us to... Why do we need this much monopropellant? I'm about to just send this thing up there and then deorbit it and crash it into the moon. just this tank or something. I don't know. That's ridiculous. Okay. Anyway. Let's see here. Is there another way we can do this? I could do monopropellant in a different way, but no. Just, it's not even worth it. Not even worth it. All right, so let's actually move this. This is just going to be a battery store module. And then we can have a RCS module there. What else? Oh, we don't have a probe core on this thing anymore, actually. Wait, that's really the big probe core? It is. Dang, what a bummer. I was hoping to be bigger. I mean, we're not putting 4 probe cores in there. Just got back and getting on KSP. Nice, buddy Jacob. Welcome back, buddy. We're working on sending a moon space station. Problem is, it wants us to have capacity for this much monopropellant, which is just stupid. I think I'm making it a bigger problem than it is, though. So, here's what we're going to do about it. We are going to think for a second. We need to find a place to put this probe core. Man, we got rid of that module, but I think we're going to have to put it back. So at the very core, these 3 sections, like at the very core, this is our space station. This is a tug. It's going to undock once we get up there. So we can also try something else. Oh, I forgot. I got an idea. For something once we get up there, we don't have. What's this? Absolutely not. This is a service bay. Yeah, that's what we had before. Okay, so let's do this then. This will be good enough for what we need, I guess. I mean, I feel like I don't want to put any motor propellant in these at all. Because this is so stupid. But we'll put some in there. I don't know, we'll fill up 2 of these, I guess. Sure. No, we're just filling up 1. What am I talking about? Alright, we'll fill up 1 motor propellant tank there. And then... we got solar panels there. We need big solar panels. Big solar panels. Alright. So let's do this. Can we find a good way to attach these guys here? Not really. I guess we could do it like that. Do it in a section of 4. Yeah, something like that. Good enough. Alright, so that will be our power generation. In fact, we probably don't ever want to move these. So let's actually, hold on. We can just do this. This can just be a part of the base space station structure like that. So that's our power and our... So this would be our full... Actually, nope, I'm changing this up. We don't want any docking ports up near the top, so we're going to do this. We're going to say cupola module there. Oh, wait, no, but we don't want to... I would like to have... I want to be able to climb through all of this. Oh, but I don't think we can climb through that anyway. Can we? Free IVA. Can we climb through this? Oh, we can. Okay. So yeah, I don't want to put this in the way because then I don't think we can climb through that in free IVA. So I want to kind of leave all of this connected up there. So yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. And then down here, we'll attach this here, that there, and if these are completely rotated, so we'll put like 4 docking ports around this section down here. Like so. And I think that'll be good enough. Guess we can put some... Oh, you know what we could put in the center here, actually? Another one of you. Another one of you. Okay, there we go. This, there. All right, perfect. Now attach this to there. That means this thing will always have, being down here, it'll help this whole thing rotate, which is great. Let's see. I just thought of why we might want to adjust this. No. Well, so I just remembered. Oh, yeah. I see what we need to do. Let's do this. Undo what I said. We're going to put these up here. Up here. Let's put one. Right there. And then... yeah, that's all we need. I don't want to put any more up here, I don't think. I used to have 2 up here. Well, let's do this, actually. I think this will be fine. 2 like that. That should be okay. All right, there we go. Now, if we ever want to expand this IVA section, because you can crawl all through here, right? If we ever want to expand, we can go out this way or in either of these 2 directions, but we can't cross past this, essentially. So we'll just kind of leave that there. Although that does kind of... No, it doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, it does. If we add just 2 extra parts, then that means we can, if we ever want to in the future, detach the power section and put a new habitation section here. I don't know why we would ever want to do that, but maybe like when we add modded parts or something, that's something we can do. So, with that in mind, this is our final craft, I hope. I think so. I hope so. How much Delta V does this have? 4,800. Okay. So now we need to build our fairing here. This is going to be the stupidest fairing I've ever built. Can't wait to see what it looks like. Dang it. Beautiful. What a beautiful craft this is. All right, so we learned last time that we don't need these. We don't need these. We can put some... RCS thrusters. Oh my gosh, these things are tiny. Some RCS thrusters back here. And we can put some... yeah, up here, sure. But we don't have any up here, right? Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe we should put... well, we have those. Yeah, those will help us control. So this will be fine, right? Maybe? Maybe we should add some just in case. Put some, like, right there. And some, like, right there. And we'll put a set up here. Fine. Fine, you guys talked me into it. We'll put a set... well, dang, we can't put them here. Put them here. Well, no, because then they're on the path again. Okay, maybe we just do this. Do the same thing here. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean good enough. And by good enough, I mean this better get us to the moon or I'm going to be mad. Okay, so that should work there. What's our thrust to weight? 1.41. We have 4,600 meters a second. Oh, this has the old booster configuration. We can probably do better now. Let's do that. Do that. Actually, yeah, instead of doing all that, take this off. Do this. Do this. And now do that, and now do that. Okay. So I want to deploy these once we do that. All right, there we go. 1,400 meters a second, 4,600 in total. Oh, we didn't find a place to put this probe core on here. Oh, but I just remembered. I don't care. All right, so let's see if we can launch this thing. This will be Moon Station 1. This will be on 8/5/2026. The first space station designed to reside in orbit around the moon. Okay, Moon Station 1, save. All right, let's see here. So, do we have everything? Launch a new station, have at least space for at least 2 crew, have at least 1 docking port, have at least 1 science lab on the station, have capacity for at least 1,577 electric charge. We have capacity for 6,000. Have capacity for at least 4,200 monopropellant. We have 960 on board, but we have enough of that. Have a cupola, yes. Put your space station into the stable orbit around the moon below 60,000 meters and set the type to station. Beautiful. Okay. I think this thing is good to go. Yep. I feel like we're missing something else, but whatever. We can always attach more. Okay, let's do it. Save. Wait, Delta V map. Also, what does this thing look like in the dark? Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Looks dark. Alright, so Delta V map says how much to get into orbit around the moon. 3,400 plus 860 plus 280. Wait a second. 3,400 plus 860 plus 280. That's 4,500. How much do we have? 4,600? That is cutting it close. Wait, how do we have that much delta V? Is this, hold on. Is this stage going to be able to take us all the way up to orbit? Wait a second. Wait a second here. Oh, I forgot something important. We got to delete our fairing because I need to bring along this. This is the Kerbal Arm 1. Let's see if we can, I don't know, attach this thing here, sure. Oh, it's gonna stick through, dang it. Just the smallest amount. All right, what about here? Perfect. Wow, that is ugly. All right, let's see what happens. Let's say build this fairing out to here, sure. Wait, what? Here. Dang it. Oh, dang, I forgot. We're gonna have to, okay, hold on. This. Yep. Okay, beautiful. Wow, love this. 4,500 meters a second. I don't think that's enough. You know what that means? That means... Oh, wait. Do we have a better engine than this now? I totally forgot. We have so many more options now for lifters. What if we do... What am I looking for here? I'm looking for... Oh yeah, so let's see. There's the Rhino engine. That sucker is ginormous. We have currently the mainsail. So that's this. With 310... This has 330. So maybe we need to swap this guy out. So this gives us 4,500. This gives us 4,400. What? How is wait, what? This is more efficient but gives us less? Oh, wait. 4,516. Whoops. Versus 4,530 something. What? Hold on. This specific impulse, 310 in a vacuum. And this one is 330 in a vacuum. Oh, right, but we're not going to be in a vacuum at all times. Skipper 320 in a vacuum. This is 315. Oh, it's also huge. Okay, 113. Oh, here we go. Stage 3. Only has a thrust to weight of 0.20. Yeah, okay, this guy. This guy's got to go. Let's bring you up here. So 4,500 meters a second, and we needed how much? Where's my calculator? I think calculator said we needed about that much. What if we... What if we do something funky? First, we can always add more boosters. That's always one solution. But if we don't want to do that, we could add a single booster that would... do this, but aim inward ever so slightly. That would give us nearly 4,700 meters a second. And what we could actually do is set this guy's thrust limiter to about 50%. Moon Station 1. Let's see what happens with this. I'm just curious. I've never done a launch like this, I don't think, where you strap an extra SRB in the direction that you plan on orbiting. So we're going to see what happens with this thing. Look at that. We have storage for 4,700 monopropellant. All right, let's see what happens when we do this. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's actually... Oh, it's not enough thrust to... Whoa, that was cool. Oh, that's funny. It actually... Oh, nope. Okay. Yep. That is not what we want. Alright, let's see what happens if we speed it up. Or, I mean, increase its thrust limit. Also, we don't need that. Alright, see what this looks like. Oh, not open. Where's my, There we go. Alright, see what happens if we do this. 3, 2, 1. Okay, yeah, now it's a little, maybe a little too powerful there. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see what happens if we just try to get this thing into orbit. I think I'm going to do the classic thing. More boosters. $5,000 meters a second. Yep, that's beautiful. Let's try it. Save and launch. Auto strut those. Okay, and let's also have those auto strut. Let's see what happens. Oh, did we put a Kerbal on here? Hell, classic Jebediah. Alright, let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Ooh! Dang, this thing is going. Uh-oh. Careful, though. Uh-oh. Not good. Oh, beautiful. Yep. What happens if we launch? Alright. Revert. We don't want to have Jeb on there anyway. Okay, so this should be enough, Delta V, I think. Wait, Nick B Design, did I miss your... How long have you been streaming all time? Is KSP your only game? Oh my gosh, Nick B Design. Sorry, I missed... How did I miss that earlier? No, I've streamed a lot of other games, but... Gosh, I've probably been streaming since... My first ever stream was KSP, but I've also streamed... Minecraft, old school RuneScape. Actually, really early on, I started playing through every game on my Steam list. I didn't get very far, but I probably started streaming, I think, back in 2015 or 2016, maybe. Probably my first ever stream. But no, I've played a lot of games throughout those days. Or since those days. But here lately, I've been on a big KSP kick, so... sorry, I missed that message. I hope you're still here, Nick. Okay, so no Kerbals. We don't need to send any Kerbals here. At least not yet. We will in the future, probably. But first, we just need to get these guys up. Let's go thrust limiter down. If we can get down to, like, we'll say 50% for you. And then also 50% for you. That gets us to thrust to weight of 0.86. Dang it. All right, so let's say 65% for you. 65% for you. That gives us a 1.12 thrust to weight. So maybe a little bit higher. 70%. Dagnabbit. And 70%. A 1.47 thrust weight. That's too much. Okay. Let's do 68% and 68%. Oh my gosh, are you serious? 70 is too much, but 68 is too low? You know what that means. Look, I didn't make these rules. I didn't make these rules. Actually, wait, what? Why is that? Hold on. So you're telling if we do 70% here And 70% there. 1.21. Oh, I thought that was 1.3 something. Whatever, this is good enough. Okay, 70%. Save. This has 5,000 meters a second at delta V. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Enough messing around. Ooh, bright. All right, so let's see what happens. If we go SAS on, well, actually, we're not going to do that because I'm actually going to say open our ship log and say mission. Ooh. Establish the first lunar space station in orbit around the Mun. Okay, that's the mission. We have no crew on board. That's fine. We're going to prepare for launch in 5. We're going to use McJeb. And let's see what happens. We're going to try this. Ascent guidance. How did we do this before? We said edit ascent path. I think I liked 42%. Oh, my wife's here. Okay. And then ascent settings. Don't skip circularization. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. We have liftoff of the Moon Station 1, heading to be the very first space station ever put into orbit about the moon. And we're spinning, and I'm not sure why, but hopefully this will work. All right, but real quick, let me pause this. Let me pause this real quick, and I will be right back. And, I'll be right back. Right back in 1 second. Okay. Let's get this thing to the moon. Uh-oh, it's doing the... Uh-oh. The camera's all messed up. Alright. Now it's doing the thing where... There we go. Alright, we're letting McJeb do this. We're gonna see if it can. Don't know. Ooh. Okay, it might be looking alright. Let's do this. Say aim camera and then say reset camera. We're still kind of not... There we go. I think that's more correct. Okay, I think this might be going pretty well, actually. I mean, we're letting McJeb do it, but still. Dang, these solid rocket boosters are lasting forever. I think the staging is right. Hope so. Dang, is this enough Delta V? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really hope this is enough. Whoa. That is not the right ascent path. But we're gonna leave it and disengage autopilot there. Because we don't need to go up to 100. Oh, in fact, let's set this to like 80. And then engage. Okay. There we go. I don't know why I did that at 100 anyway. Okay, there goes the fairing. Oh, wait, we have a node? Oh, this is to circularize, of course. I was like, dang, we already have a node for the moon transfer, but no, it's way behind us, so... Oh, what was that? The moon spitball one. Okay. There we go. And this will get us to circularize. Okay. And that is orbit. Okay. Good enough. New log entry. Reached LKO. Preparing for mooner burn. All right. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Get rid of all of that. So we are not in a good situation yet. So let's just do this. We'll say set as target. Here we go. On our way to the moon. Oh man, I hope we don't run out of fuel. Okay. Let's see if we can adjust this. So we just need to be below... Oh, wait. We just need to be below, what, 600,000? What did it say? 60,000. I love you. That was my wife. Let's see. So... we need to... Let's see. Can we switch to RCS? Docking mode. And start... adjusting. Oh yeah, there we go. Prograde. Just bring this below 60. In fact, we'll say right at 50. Perfect. 50 kilometers off the surface. Not too bad. All right, so let's do that. Warp here. Oh man, I really hope we we have enough to I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Only the periapsis has to be below it. So I mean, even if it's not perfectly circularized, it'll be fine. Okay. So we're headed to the moon. New log entry. Reached moon sphere of influence. Preparing for capture burn. All right, so we are aimed retrograde. You know what? Let's not do a maneuver node. I was going to do a maneuver node to see how much delta V we would need, but let's just do it manually here. The good old-fashioned way. Okay. Time to periapsis. 2 minutes, 1 minute. All right, here we go. Let's quick save. Let's start as soon as we reach our periapsis. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh my gosh. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 4,854. Oh my gosh. And I was worried. Oh. So dumb. Alright, let's do this. Let's, we should probably deorbit this whole thing. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's warp to here. Lower our periapsis. So that we smack into the surface. And then, before that happens, let's aim prograde. And now, should be able to stage, and once we stage, hopefully that'll give us enough. See, our current periapsis is 2,400. Let's see what happens. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay. That did basically nothing. So let's try with our monopropellant since we have 4 bajillion gallons of it. Can we increase our orbit as to not smack into the surface with the monopropellant? Yes, we can. We have so much monopropellant that I'm not worried at all. $51, 2, 3. Let's see, that's 54,800. We're at 53,300. Good enough there. Okay, what's our inclination actually though? Inclination is 0 or 1.8 degrees. Okay, so let's try and fix that if we can. About right here. Oh wait, that's right. We can just do there we go. I think that is taking much longer than I expected. Alright, 1.3 is good enough. I'm not that worried about it. Alright, disable RCS. Check and make sure. Set your type to station. I don't really know how to do that here. Oh yeah, here we go. We can say configure vessel naming. We are a station and accept. Beautiful. Mission accomplished. We have just put a space station around the moon for the very first time. Let's make sure I aim correctly. Now, here's the thing. You may have noticed this little guy here. Oh, apparently spinning around. Wait a second. Why is this spinning? Oh, I can't lock it for some reason. Oh, our brake wasn't on. That's right. There we go. If we turn the brake on, then it works. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, wait. Interesting. So I can... Uh-oh. I can spin that way. Oh, we're Square in there. There we go. Okay, so now I should be able to, let's try this. Arm. Yes! Okay, so now with our Kerbal arm, we should be able to adjust anything we need to here. So like, for example, I can adjust this to say not be locked, and we can extend. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we can do that. We can do this. This is not locked. We can set our target angle to be something like this. Our traverse rate's kind of low. Gary Blue, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Welcome back. You're just in time to see us. We've just put our very first space station around the moon. And now we're playing around with this fancy arm that I created. But we are kind of trying to figure out all this. I think I should have had a servo motor for these. Okay, it is locked, not locked, torque limit. Oh, there we go. Now we, oh, wait. Uh-oh. Why is, uh-oh, hold on. Uh-oh. It's a torque limit, wait. Okay, if we hit the brakes, then that stops. All right, hold on. What is happening here? So invert direction, RPM limit. So we need, let's go here and say, yes, you are locked. And now, oh, 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 I see. Oh man, we can really crank up this RPM. Whoa! That's awesome. And then we can hit the brake and that'll... Oh man. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, so I need to... Let's... Let's see. I need to lock this motor. Alright, so let's hit the brakes. That motor is locked. This one is not locked. So now, if we turn this, yeah. So now this can move. But nothing else should be able to, right? Yeah, we're just wobbling around this guy. Oh gosh, okay, hold on. Let's say, okay, hold on. RPM limit 0. Hit the brakes. Okay, we're we're wobbling the whole thing. Anyway, I'm kind of just doing all this because I need and want to mess around with these arms and things. Oh, wait, torque limit. What did I set these other torque limits to? Torque limit's 100. Okay. So here we can kind of if we need to for whatever reason, we can use this to grab onto other things or to allow them to dock or whatever. So, awesome. Are you asking for the Kraken? I know, it's what it seems like. What is the purpose of this arm? Yeah, it's just, I wanted to attach it to the space station and have it here so that way, if we ever do need this for whatever reason, whoops, control from here. That's it, yeah. So like, we can grab onto things if, you know, because this is a space station, eventually things will come up here and dock with them. Let's just reset all of this though for now. Yeah, kind of just to have it so that way, one, I wanted to mess around with robotics more. I think I've learned that I need a servo motor instead of a light duty motor. I guess with the servo motor, you can actually control, you know, control it more. I don't know. Oh, and I didn't even think we could set this to free pivot. Oh my gosh. So much we can do. Anyway, yeah, I just kind of wanted to mess with this and have it up here, and now if we need it, we have it. But we've completed this contract. Let's go back to the Space Center. Time is it? It is 5:53. All right, we have 430 science. Can we unlock anything with that, actually? Oh, heavy aerodynamics. Oh, hold on. Oh, man. Heavy aerodynamics or high altitude flight? That is the question. High altitude. High altitude, we do get the Mark II cockpit. Oh man, this is tough. This is tough. 100% servo, not a motor, LOL. Yeah, that's what I needed. But that's okay. I don't think we've even unlocked them yet. Let's see. Let me look here. Because if we're wanting to build hold on, I saw a picture of something. Where was that? No, I don't know. Apparently I didn't save it. I saw a picture of a cool, reusable shuttle design. I think, you know what? I think we're going to start messing with some high altitude stuff. We haven't worked with like any planes at all, and I really want to start doing that because if we're going to go to Duna, right? Like we can, I don't know, we can actually make them useful. So I think that's what we're going to do. Oh yeah, there you go. There's our servos we need. That's fine. All right, so let's go, let's do it. High altitude flight. There we go. Let's see, do we have any contracts for anything like that? Sentinel, all right, we need to do that at some point. Grand Tour. That's crazy. Collect signs from the surface. Career evolution. All right, so space station. We need to launch the Gilly space station. Add fuel. Send a new crew to the moon station. Maybe we do this. Send a new crew. Launch a new vessel between 2 and 7. Have at least one docking port. Maybe we should do that, and we should use our new parts to build something cool. What if we could build a shuttle that was moon capable out of the Mark II parts? This has 100 snacks, so that's 100 days for one Kerbal. Fuel tanks for the Mark II. Fuselage short. Oh wait, that's a liquid fuel. These are rocket. Okay. Should we do rocket or liquid fuel? I mean, we're going to need both, but... Oops. Oh, the Mark II Clampatron. Oh, that's awesome. All right, we definitely want this, right? So this will be... Oh, wait, if we open that, though... Oh, that doesn't even... doesn't even clear the... thing there. Interesting. So even if we put it back here... We open that. It still doesn't... You would need... Oh, we could put it on the bottom. Ah, that's what we need. That'll work, right? Yeah, there we go. All right. So, close that. Perfect. All right, so that is the docking mechanism sorted out. Okay. What all is in here? Monopropellant. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, so now what? So we need... Obviously, we need some engines, right, to return home. But I don't think we have any air-breathing and... Non-air breathing. Let's see. Pathfinder. Dang, this thing's got a vectoring nozzle and everything. So this would be nice for coming back home. Let's see what we got here. Fuel tanks. So we can go... Let's see. Liquid fuel on the way back home, right? Oh wait, that's liquid fuel and oxidizer. I just want liquid fuel. Dang, this is gonna be tough. Sort by size, cost, mass. Oh yeah, what if we do resource liquid fuel? Does that give us... Oh, it's liquid fuel and oxidizer. Dang it. Okay, let's do and that's an adapter. Rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. Let's see, Mark II. Liquid fuel long. So if we had this whole thing coming in for re-entry. See, that's the thing. I don't think we really need much liquid fuel. Or I don't know. How do we want this thing to work? Do we want this thing to be an SSTO, or do we attach it to a... Well, you know, it doesn't even necessarily have to be an SSTO. It could be... Hold on. Let's try this. What if we did this? No oxidizer. Okay, we did this. Put big wings on this guy. Sorry. I don't know what... I'm like completely silent right now. Sorry. We're just messing around to see what this thing does. Let's see. Okay, as that empties though, we get super front heavy. Or sorry, back heavy. Let's see. So what if this is empty and this is empty? We are going to be back heavy. We do not want that. So, remove that. Fill these up completely. Sorry, actually empty them completely and let's see what happens. So, dang, yeah, so we really don't want to push these forward much anymore. Could do another set like this. And push these up like so. Something like that. That way when these are full... Oh, we definitely need, oh, wait. I forgot that we have our deployable air brakes. Oh, my gosh. Dang it. We could have been using these for, like, you know what I'm talking about. Reusable rockets. Does that look dumb? Kind of. And by kind, I mean yes, it looks very dumb. Whatever, let's see. No. Get out of here. We don't accept dumb around here. Except for me. I'm the only dumb one allowed. Why does this look funny, though? I think, isn't there... Aha, this... No. This? Yeah, I think this is kind of what I was looking for, but that's super long. That's funny, look at this. So this is laid down sideways, so you would think if I grab that and put it on here, it would lay down sideways, but no, it lays upwards. Okay, so what about, This one lays down flat, so we need one that lays up, and yeah, there we go. So like this. I think this is what I was looking for. Something like that. And then let's see, Elevon 3. Is that right? Or is it supposed to be flipped? Or does it matter? I don't know. All right, so let's try that. Let's try, let's see, relative wing area 0.4, 0.42, 0.25, 0.42, 0.3. So what if we do big guy here, and then little guy here? I'm thinking something like that. Center of mass is super far forward until we run out of fuel. So something I want to do also is set these to a higher priority fuel consumption, so that way we don't have to worry about it. Let's see. So what else is in the Mark II? Okay, that's way too long. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking this is too long also. We really don't need all of this just being liquid fuel oxidizer. But let's see what happens. Sorry, it's just liquid fuel, not even oxidizer. Let's look at Mark II. Monopropellant, docking ports, cargo bays. Oh, right, we could have a cargo bay somewhere. That could be fun. Maybe towards the back? Then our wing's gonna be right in the way. That might be okay. Hold on a sec. I think I've changed my mind on the design I want for this thing. I think I want something like this. Do we have any other... Could do something like that. What the? What the? What if we do that and then we do... What is happening here? Oh, maybe this? There we go. Oh, wait. No, I want that backwards. We want this to be the lower priority because we want this fuel to... Yeah, we want this fuel to be used first. Also, is there not a... Mark II, just liquid fuel? Oh, 1 second. That was my wife on the radio. I moved it away from my computer this time because last time it was causing all sorts of problems. Okay, so I may need to head out here in just a second, but let's test this thing, see if we can at least get it in the air before we go. This is liquid fuel oxidizer. All right, so it does not have a liquid fuel only variant, which is unfortunate, but not that big a deal. What happens if we do this and this? Is that too ridiculous? I don't think we need this much up front. Let's try that. And I guess we just need some sort of nose cone. Oh, actually, that's rocket fuel, jet fuel. Let's do, wait, these are the only jet fuel pieces? Okay, well then let's do this instead of this. Let's see how far that gets us. This is test plane 1. Oh, we already have a test plane 1. This is test plane 2. Okay. Let's save. Put some sort of nose cone. Oh, we don't have any real long nose cones? I guess not. Oh, also put some big ol' big old brakes on here. Wait, we really don't have any of the super long nose cones, do we? Guess not. What a bummer. Yeah, we do. Oh, that's so dumb. Let's see how it does. Move wings forwards a bit. Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, hold on. Let's do this and say... Right. Let's say no oxidizer in this. Actually, let's put oxidizer in it. No, let's not. Okay. So this liquid fuel is empty and this liquid fuel is empty. Then yeah, these need to be... Oh wow, these need to be... Oh yeah, here we go. Something like that. Let's try that. Liquid fuel. Wow, this thing looks dumb. I'm excited. Okay, so let's try... Gear. How big are these? This might be what we need. Yeah, those are too big. See, is this... Oh yeah, way too small. So we need something like this. Oh yeah, problem. Let's move these down. We need to move these closer to the center of mass. If we can, for an easier takeoff. Something like that. And then this we need to raise up a bit. In fact, actually, maybe we do need the smaller one. See what that does. Let's give this a shot. It is just a test plane, so we've been neglecting Jeb. He's been wanting to do something, so we're gonna let him do this. After the loss of Bob, or of Bill, sorry, he's been still pretty sad, but let's just see what this thing does. Okay. Let's say open ship log. Mission. Test flight. Let's see what happens. I tried to rendezvous with my station but failed, so I just landed instead. Aw, man. Station around around Kerbal or somewhere else? What? We didn't put any intakes on this thing. How embarrassing. Oh, that's embarrassing. Also, I don't know if I love this, but... Yeah, what else do we have? Hold on. Too big. Just right. What if we just put that guy on there? Yeah, we'll try it. Okay, so... What did we need? Intake. Supersonic intake. Supersonic funky fresh intake? Whoa. This thing's kind of crazy. Alright, what if we do this then? Attach these two. That. Holy moly. Alright, if we're going to do that, though, I think we need to remove this. Put this back on here. Put these over here. Alright, what does this look like? Not too bad. Definitely move that guy back. And maybe up some, actually. Dang, it does look pretty goofy, though. Let's just see what happens. Whatever. It's just a test flight. Okay, crap. I gotta hurry up. Three, two, one. Okay. Jeb is excited. He hasn't gone on a real mission in a long time. Okay, okay. Alright, we're off the ground. We're definitely a little nose heavy. We expected this, though. Oh, I forgot to move the brakes all the way back. That's not good. Let's put these on afterburner mode. What the heck? Is that sound coming from Jeb? Don't black out on me, Jeb. Don't black out. Beautiful. Don't forget about auto struts. Oh, yeah, we could have auto strutted this stuff. Yeah, it definitely feels not great. Let's see if we can get this thing. Let's see what altitude we can get it at. Or get it to. Oh, man. Dang, we could strap some liquid fuel and oxidizer to this thing. Oh, man, that would be awesome. Oh, we didn't put any RCS thrusters on this either. Alright, let's see what this looks like re-entering thicker parts of the atmosphere. Whoa. Oh, I forgot. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, why have we not messed with planes in a while? This is awesome. Hang in there, Jeb. There you go, buddy. You're good, you're good. Oh, I forgot that these vector, so we don't even need all these, as many control surfaces. And I think our wings are too wide. Whoa, careful there. Oh, we can't do a crew report. We can do an EVA report. Hey, let's just hop out real quick. Not. Alright, so let's turn. Don't. Oh. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely terrifying. Oh my gosh. I was thinking we were time warping because we're going so fast. We were not. Uh-oh, engines are overheating a bit. Oh my gosh, we are absolutely flying. Get it? Because we're in an airplane? Alright, what happens though? Let's try this. Ready? Brakes. Oh yeah. Holy cow, that slows us down fast. That does not seem realistic, but whatever. What happens if we walk around over here? Whoa! La 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 la. Okay. Let's just get back to the Space Center without blowing up. Whoa, what was that? That was weird. Dang, this looks so awesome. Man, this plane is fast. Just on these two engines. So I think we definitely don't need these engines to be this wide. And if we're going to use our vectoring engines, we don't need all of these elevons. And those air brakes are wonderful. Yeah, air brakes are OP, especially in stock aero. Yeah, this is crazy. But I like it. Alright, can we go in for a landing here? Steepest landing ever attempted. Oh yeah, here we go. We are coming in fast. Uh-oh. 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 Not ideal. Not ideal. Yes, okay. Good job, Jeb. Amazing, amazing flight. Very first test flight. That's awesome. Wonder if you can land it? Yeah, I'm a pro. Just kidding. Got 130 some science. No new ribbons, but guys, I think we're gonna have to end it there for tonight. I've got to go eat dinner. My wife's probably waiting on me now. Look forward to a stream tomorrow, probably tomorrow. But I'm gonna end it there for today, guys. We got a couple things done. We started heading towards Duna. We got our moon station in orbit, and we started working on a test plane, which is gonna be cool. So next time we need to continue our missions to Duna. We now have the ability to freeze Kerbal, so we need to test that out. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to look forward to. But for now, I'm going to end the stream there. And we will continue tomorrow. Thank you all for liking and subscribing and doing all those sorts of things. I don't say that to try and get you to do it, but it's nice to see that you guys enjoy this. So I appreciate you all so much. Thanks for everyone who's commented and everything. You guys are great. Thanks for all the new follows on Twitch and all that. It's just, I don't know. You guys are being super supportive, and I'm just so thankful for it. So thank you again. But all right, that's gonna do it for tonight. Gonna go eat some quesadillas with my wife and probably watch a movie or something. So thank you all again so much. I appreciate you stopping by and hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks, everyone. See ya.